Good evening, folks, and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Drive-In Things Right Party. Oh, we have a wonderful evening of entertainment lined up for you. No tie, that old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Don't even give it a thought. We're glad that you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. You'll love the tasty array of snacks that we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. There's always wonderful pictures to see and delight snacks to nibble. A gay, pleasant evening for all. And oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles per hour in the theater parking area for your safety's sake. And mom and pops, go with the kids when they leave the car. And we hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
Oh, I just love her so much. And she's probably saying, what are you doing with me right now? And this is Mothra. She's the mama of all. And I just love this sweet little baby. And you know what? I do kiss her. And I don't care what anybody say. You can tell she loves it.
Dropped the WABBIT. Look, fellas, I'm Rin-Tin-Tin. Now I got you. You're a dead WABBIT.
Telegram for Elmer Fudd.
What's up, Doc?
Dear nephew, I'm leaving you $3 million in my will. Uncle Louie.
Oh, boy, I'm rich.
P.S. But you don't get 1 cent if you harm any animals, especially rabbits. You're free now with the rabbit. Go and romp and frolic in the forest. Oh, boy, I'm rich.
Okay, fellas, break it up.
$3 million.
Angel in disguise. Angel in the sky.
Come on out or I'll blow your head off.
I'm just an angel in the sky.
Please, Mr. Wabbit, go on back to the forest where you belong. Be a nice little wabbit.
Ooh, ouch, ow! Hey, what are you trying to do? Kill me? Hey, you're fracturing my skull. I'm gonna call Uncle Louie. That's what I'm gonna do. Operator, operator. Hey, you got a nickel? Hello, operator, operator. Give me walnut treat. Oh, that's you, Mert? How's every little thing?
Please, Mr. Wabbit, don't call Uncle Louie. I won't hurt you again. I promise.
Well, okay. But watch your step after this, fat boy. Hey, what do you got to eat around this joint?
Eat? Oh, fix this guy. Think he'll twig me, huh? Step right this way. That'll fix him.
Why, that dirty double-crosser. Let me in. Open up! Hey, I'm getting pneumonia. Open up! I'll die. No, I'm too young to die. Please let me in. Hey, this scene ought to get me the Academy Award. Say goodbye to Uncle Louie for me. Oh.
Uncle Louie? What have I done? $3 million all shot to pieces. Don't die with the wabbit. Please don't die. Walk by, baby, on a treetop. When the wind blows your cradle.
Come on, fat stuff. Swing it.
Walk by, baby, on a treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bow breaks, the cradle will fall. Down will come, baby.
Special delivery.
Your Uncle Louie has kicked the bucket. You now inherit $3 million. Inheritance tax, $2 million, defense tax, check county, which leaves you owing us $1.98. Please remit.
You don't get the dough, eh, Butterball?
No, but I'm gonna get you.
Yipe!
The bad rubbish.
Easter greetings.
What's up, Doc?
Now, from Hunt's. Steakhouse CATSUP. Made for meat. A hearty new steakhouse taste. Made for meat. New Steakhouse CATSUP. It's one of the 4 big tomato catsups from Hunt's. There's regular, hickory, pizza, and new Steakhouse catsup. Made for meat.
To make fried chicken crisp on the outside, moist on the inside, you've got to get the oil hot enough. WESSON is pure vegetable oil. At frying temperatures, it won't burn like butter, won't smoke like solid shortening, won't smell like oils that need preservatives. WESSON makes fried foods crisp. WESSON, the crisp oil.
This is the FBI. Drop your weapons and put up your hands.
Fighting enemies of the United States is the job of the FBI. Enemies whose crimes are frequently more fantastic than fiction. Inspector Lou Erskine is one of this special breed of dedicated FBI men who protect our country from the enemy within. Watch the FBI in action color on A.
Prescription for travel. It's the new Motoramic Chevrolet. More than a new car, a new concept of low-cost motoring. A revolutionary new ride. Only the new Chevrolet has new Glide Ride front suspension that absorbs road shocks. And new anti-dive braking control for heads-up stops. New power with the new Chevrolet valve and head turbo fire V8 engine and 2 new Blue Flame 6s. New touchdown overdrive gives greater driving flexibility and far greater gas savings. And new show car styling lets you travel proudly in the new Motoramic Chevrolet. With perfect timing, Chevrolet introduces the new Motoramic Chevrolet. What's new? Everything. New show car styling, 3 new drives, new synchro mesh transmission, improved super smooth power glide, or new touchdown overdrive. A revolutionary new ride, a new high-level ventilation system for greater comfort, and new 4-fender visibility. And power, sensational performance and economy with the new Chevrolet. Turbo Fire V8 engines and 2 new Blue Flame 6s. It's the new Motoramic Chevrolet, more than a new car, a new concept of low-cost motoring. There's a new era in automobiles. It's the new Motoramic Chevrolet. What's new? Everything. 43 distinctively different interior styling choices. New fabrics, new colors, new treatments. And a whole new design in bodies by Fisher. This new design provides great new strength, rigidity, and roominess. New 4-fender visibility with the big new sweep sight windshield and total glass area increased more than 18%. A revolutionary new ride plus new power. The new Chevrolet Turbo Fire V8 engine and 2 new Blue Flame 6s. It's the new Motoramic Chevrolet. You can take it all with you, easier and prouder than ever in your new Motoramic Chevrolet. It's show car styling. Enjoy a revolutionary new ride with new Glide Ride front suspension, new Outrigger rear suspension, and new tubeless tires. Thrill to new power with Chevrolet's new valve and head turbo fire V8 engine and 2 new Blue Flame 6s. New smooth action ball race steering and new 4-fender visibility make it easier than ever to park. And there's new pivot pedal brakes and new anti-dive braking control. It's more than a new car, it's a new concept of low-cost motoring, the new Motoramic Chevrolet. What's new? Everything. The new Motoramic Chevrolet is new from the ground up. A completely new chassis brings a revolutionary new ride, almost unbelievable riding smoothness. There's new power with Chevrolet's new valve and head turbo fire V8 engine and 2 new Blue Flame 6s. New visibility in all directions with over 18% more total glass area, including a new sweep sight windshield. And new show car styling with a whole new design in bodies by Fisher, plus 43 distinctively different interiors. What's new? Everything. It's the Motoramic Chevrolet. Lo and behold, the new Motoramic Chevrolet introduces the big, long look to the low-price field. Each bright new model features show car styling all its own with a whole new design in bodies by Fisher. A big new sweep sight windshield curves back to vertical corner posts. All 4 fenders can be seen from the driver's seat. Enjoy a revolutionary new ride with wonderful new Glide Ride front suspension, just one of many major advances in a completely new chassis. Here's a sleek new concept of low-cost motoring with new ideas and young ideas. What's new? Everything. It's the Motoramic Chevrolet. Do it yourself. Pick out the newest new car in America, the new Motoramic Chevrolet. Each bright new model features show car styling all its own with a whole new design in bodies by Fisher. Hat room, hip room, and shoulder room are all increased. Here's a revolutionary new ride and new power with the new Chevrolet Turbo Fire V8 engine and 2 new Blue Flame 6s. Here's new 4-fender visibility with Chevrolet's big new sweep sight windshield. Underneath, there's a completely new chassis featuring wonderful new Glide Ride front suspension and new anti-dive braking control. To experience a whole new concept of low-cost motoring, drive the new Motoramic Chevrolet. Looking at the new Motoramic Chevrolet. More than a new car, a new concept of low-cost motoring. Here's looking at new power with the new Chevrolet Turbo Fire V8 engine and 2 new Blue Flame 6s. Here's looking at new driving ease, new Synchro Mesh transmission, improved super smooth power glide, or new touchdown overdrive. Here's looking at new show car styling, introducing the big long look to the low-priced field. And here's looking at new and even more luxurious interiors, 43 distinctively different interiors. Yes, here's looking at the newest new car in America, the new Motoramic Chevrolet. Your first date with the new Motoramic Chevrolet will start you going steady. It's a whole new concept of low-cost motoring. What's new? Everything. New 4-fender visibility, new show car styling, and 3 new drives, including new Synchro Mesh transmission, improved super smooth power glide, or new touchdown overdrive. A completely new feeling of stability and safety on the road with wonderful new Glide Ride front suspension and new anti-dive braking control. And new power with the new Chevrolet Turbo Fire V8 engine and 2 new Blue Flame 6s. Drive the new Motoramic Chevrolet. More than a new car, a new concept of low-cost motoring. Say, be my guest, and say it proudly in your new Motoramic Chevrolet. It has so much that's inviting. New show car styling, a whole new design in bodies by Fisher, and a revolutionary new ride with new Glide Ride front suspension. New power with the new Chevrolet Turbo Fire V8 engine and 2 new Blue Flame 6s. 43 beautiful new interiors, 2-tone color harmonies keyed to exterior colors. New 4-fender visibility with the big new sweep sight windshield and total glass area increased over 18%. Say it proudly. What's new? Everything. It's the new Motoramic Chevrolet.
Ain't it funny how even the worst of heathens try to get righteous when they think the Lord is about to tap them on the shoulder? Listen, Esther, if I wasn't so sick, I would give you one of these across your ugly lips. Who you calling ugly, sucker? I'm calling you ugly. I could stick your face in some dough and make some gorilla cookies.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
It was Tuesday, December 14th. We were working the day watch out of Bunko Division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Steve. My name's Friday. A gang of petty swindlers had set up operations in the city. We knew they were experienced. We knew they were cunning. They worked fast. We had to stop them.
Joe?
Yeah.
It's Miss Bergstrom. You spoke to her on the phone last night?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's my partner, Sergeant Friday, miss.
How do you do?
Glad to know you. These are the things you told me about, are they?
Yes, here they are.
Sure make them look nice, don't they?
Yeah.
Let me take the back off the watch for you. You can see for yourself, Sergeant.
It's just junk. Nothing inside. Doesn't look like it's worth 15 cents.
He charged me $48 for that watch. He said it was wholesale. He wasn't making any profit on it. He told me he was doing it because he'd known Harry so well. Nothing inside. Just an empty case.
Well, how about the pen and pencil set, miss?
Just as bad. The pen's just a shell. Won't even write. Same with the pencil. I paid him $30 for them.
Mm-hmm. This engraving on the pen with love from Harry?
That's Harry, the boy I was engaged to. That's how the man got me interested to start with. He came to my house and gave them to me. The watch and the pen and pencil. He said Harry had ordered them as presents for me.
I see.
I just had to cry when he brought them. Poor Harry.
When did this man come to your home, Miss Bergstrom?
Yesterday morning. I guess I should have been more careful, but I didn't think anybody would do a thing like that.
What kind of a story did he give you?
Well, he came to the door and told me his name was Spencer. He said Harry had ordered these things as presents for me, and that Harry had told him to deliver them to my house. The watch looked beautiful in the case. I didn't know anything was wrong.
I see. Would you go on, please?
He told me it was a special order. He said Harry had written him from overseas the week before. Well, he said he hoped the engraving was all right. The way Harry wrote, he wanted it in his letter. I just couldn't take it. I cried.
This man, he pretended to be a close friend of Harry's, huh?
Yes, that's why I showed him the letter. The one Harry's folks got from the government about him being killed overseas.
When did you receive that letter, Miss Bergstrom?
2 days before, on Saturday. Harry's name was in the obituaries on Monday.
Mm-hmm. What'd the man do when you showed him the letter?
He sympathized with me, or he pretended to. I didn't think there was any trick. I didn't know anybody was that low. The pen and pencil set looked a little cheap, but I wanted to keep them no matter how cheap they were. Harry's last present to me. That's what I thought.
How'd he bring up the idea of money, miss?
Well, When he was ready to leave, he told me that Harry had ordered the things on credit. He said he didn't want to mention it, but he wondered how he could get payment for the watch and the pen and pencil.
He didn't show you a bill, did he? An invoice listing the price of the watch or the engraving that was done?
No, and I didn't want him bothering Harry's mother and father at a time like this. So I borrowed some money from my dad and paid him.
$48 for the watch, $30 for the pen and pencil set.
Could you describe the man for us, Miss Bergstrom? What he looked like, clothes he was wearing?
It's right here on this slip of paper. It's all written out for you.
Thank you.
It's a terrible thing, coming right at the time of Harry's death.
Well, you're not alone, if that's any consolation. An Army widow out in Hollywood was cheated on the same kind of deal last Friday.
It's so cruel. Using a dead person's name to cheat you.
Yes, ma'am.
How could anyone get lower than that?
They keep trying. Frank and I took Miss Bergstrom's crime report. The phony watch and pen and pencil set were booked as evidence. In the past 2 weeks, we've received half a dozen identical complaints from relatives or friends of lately deceased persons. The swindler, or con man as he likes to be called in his trade, gets the names of lately deceased persons from the obituary column or the military casualty list in the daily newspapers. He then fixes up some cheap article of merchandise with appropriate engraving and calls on the friends and relatives of the deceased. He pretends to know nothing about the death of the person who he claims placed the order for the merchandise. In almost every case, the friend or relative agrees to pay for the articles at some exorbitant price. For the con man, it's a lucrative racket. For the public, a vicious one. Wednesday, December 15th, Frank and I looked up one of our informants, a former con man by the name of Judd Scanlon.
What do you think of it, fellas? Been in business 2 months now, doing fine. What do you think of it?
Looks great, Judd. Nice setup.
Finest baby laundry in South Los Angeles. That's what I advertise. Don't think it's too broad, do you?
We'd like to know how close you got your ear to the ground, Judd. There's a gang of bunks in town. They're working hard.
What pitch they using?
They're working the obituary columns, casualty lists. Thought you might be able to help us.
That's one thing they can never tab me for. Obituary racket. Lousiest racket there is.
Can you do anything for us?
Heard one little rumble about it. 4 or 5 boys in the con mob, that right?
We know that, Judd. Where can we look for him?
Well, as I say, when I quit the game, I quit. Oh, maybe I could take a few soundings for you. Can't promise you anything. I'm strictly on the up and up now.
Okay, Judd. You know where to get in touch with us. We'd appreciate anything you can do.
You've helped me plenty of time, fellas. Wouldn't hurt a bit to tab that bunch. Yeah, look at this. You ever seen anything so cute in your life? Real cute, huh?
That's all right. Say, Judd, could I use your phone a minute?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. Might as well check the office while we're here. $2572, please. Yes, that's right. Bunko Division. Thank you. Hi, Devetta. This is Joe Friday. Yeah, anything doing? Uh-huh. Yeah, is that right? Yeah. And what's the name? Uh-huh. I see. Yeah, you bet, John. Right. Yeah, we'll check it. Right. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Anything?
Yeah, we might have a lead on him.
What is it?
Reached a woman up in Highland Park, a Mrs. Westerly. Daughter was killed in an auto accident. Last night they came around and sold the woman a watch her daughter was supposed to have ordered. A necklace and a pen and pencil set, too. $250, usual junk.
Uh-huh. They talked to this Mrs. Westerly?
Yeah, I got a description. Everything matches all along the line.
Yeah, well, what's the lead?
Well, this Mrs. Westerly watched the man when he left her house.
Yeah.
He got in a taxi cab. 10:30 a.m. While Sergeants Bryant and Ullery got out a broadcast on the suspect, Frank and I drove to the offices of the taxi cab company where we contacted the special agent. He helped us check the way bills for the preceding night. On the way bill for cab 213, we found the trip listed. Starting point, the intersection nearest the Westerly home. Destination, a hotel on South Flower Street. We went to the hotel and interviewed the desk clerk. From the description we gave him, he identified the man as Fred G. Norris from Minneapolis. At least that's the way he'd signed the hotel register. The clerk told us that Norris wasn't in. We had him show us his room. In his suitcases, we found quantities of dime store costume jewelry, monogrammed, 24 cheap wristwatches and wallets and handbags done in poor quality imitation leather. Also a portable engraving set. The clerk told us Norris was expected back shortly. We told him to say nothing to the suspect when he arrived. We waited in the room. We called the office to let them know where we were. 1 p.m. Still no sign of Norris. Let it ring.
Think it's Norris?
Could be. Call him to see if the room's clear.
Yeah. Persistent, huh?
they gave up. I'll check to see who it was. Yeah. That call was for us, was it? No, this is 214. You just let us in a little while ago, remember? Yeah, that's right. This is Sergeant Friday. You remember you had the pass key? That's right, yeah. Who was that call? Yeah, fine. No, you did exactly right. Yeah, that's right. Well, I'll tell you why we didn't answer it on our way out, huh? All right. Fine. Yeah. Bye.
Norris?
No, it was the office.
Yeah.
They just picked up Norris. 2 p.m. We called the office and arranged for a stakeout at the hotel in case any of Norris's pals attempted to contact him. Then we drove back to the office. They told us Norris had been recognized from his description and picked up by Unit 1R7 on the way back to his hotel shortly before noon. Frank and I joined Sergeants Ullery and Bryant in the squad room where they'd been questioning the suspect. He looked about 40 years old, white male American, about 5 foot 8 inches tall, 160 pounds. He would admit nothing.
You're wasting our time and your own, Norris. Face it. You were playing a rough game and you lost. Now, how about it?
You're gonna feel pretty silly when you find out you got the wrong guy.
We got witnesses and evidence that say you're the right guy.
You've got no evidence on me. I'm clean.
Who do you work for, Fred?
Company in the East. You wouldn't know them.
You must have a business card, some kind of identification from the company.
Well, I haven't. They don't give us any.
You expect us to swallow that?
I don't expect you to swallow anything. You can do what you want about investigating me. You haven't a thing to hold me on. Why not just stick me up and let's get it over with?
Now, let's stop kidding, Fred. You've been in the con game so long you can't talk straight even when you want to.
I got 2 suitcases of goods in my hotel room. If you think you can make me on that, you can go ahead.
We got more than that, Norris. We got the people you swindled. They'll tab you. How about it? You want to do it the hard way? Joe?
There's no use wasting any more time with them. You got that list of victims?
Yeah. The ones with the check marks are the ones that tabbed Norris.
Thanks. Hello, is Miss Bergstrom there, please? This is Sergeant Friday, Miss Bergstrom, Bunko Division. Yes, we picked up a suspect. We'd like to see if you can identify him. Yes, that's right. Would it be all right if we sent a car out for you now? All right, fine. Fine. Thank you. Mrs. Westerly? Ms. Westerly, this is Sergeant Friday, Bunko Division. Yes, ma'am, that's right. Yes. We've got a suspect down here. We'd like to see if you can identify him. Could you come down if we sent a car out for you? Fine. Thank you very much, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Goodbye. Mr. Hanson? No, that's all right. I'll hang on. This is the Los Angeles Police Department.
Can't sit here all day.
Quiet. He's on the phone.
Hello, Mr. Hanson? Well, this is Sergeant Friday, Bunko Division. Yes, sir, that's right. Police Department? How are you, sir? Fine, thank you. Say, Mr. Hanson, we have a suspect in custody down here. No, I say we have a suspect in custody down here. Wondering if you could come down to identify him. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that watch deal. Yes, sir. Could you make it down here if we sent a car out for you right away? Good. Fine. Thank you very much, sir. Right, we'll see you then. Right. Hello. Hello, is Miss Cronin there, please? This is Sergeant Friday calling, Miss Cronin. Bunko Division? That's right, Los Angeles Police Department. Sorry to disturb you, but we have a suspect in custody down here. Yeah.
Hey, Sergeant.
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
Sergeant?
Would you hold on a minute, please?
You put down the phone.
Yeah.
You got me.
2:58 p.m. We informed the victims that the special show-up had been canceled. Then we called in a stenographer and had her take Fred Norris's statement. In addition to listing the crimes he committed, he also told us there were 6 men in the Bunko gang besides himself. He gave us the names and descriptions of each one of them. He stated that they'd been operating in Los Angeles for the past 4 months. Norris said none of them had ever met the leader of the Bunko gang. The only contact they had with the leader was through one of the older gang members, a man by the name of Wesley Fisher. Before Norris was taken to the main jail for booking, he gave us the address of the apartment where he had been living with the other gang members. Norris's information on the suspects was checked through R&I. We got one make, Wesley Fisher. He had one prior arrest 2 years before on a grand theft charge, but had been released for lack of evidence. 3:15 p.m. Together with Sergeants Ullery and Bryant and 2 men from Metro Squad, we drove out to the address given us by Fred Norris. It was a large apartment development in the Hollywood area.
Oh, Bryant and Ullery ought to be around back by now. Yeah, they've had plenty of time. I'll try it again.
Did you want to see the people that live there?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you want to check the garbage disposal? I've got a key. I'm Mrs. Callahan, the manager.
No, ma'am, we want to talk to the tenants.
I'm afraid you're a little late.
What?
They just moved out, bag and baggage.
Wednesday, December 15th, 4 p.m. We made a thorough check of the apartment house, which the 6 suspects had just vacated. We found nothing that would help us. We talked to the manager of the building where the suspects had been living. She told us that they had rented the place furnished about 3 months before. She identified Wesley Fisher's mugshot, but she told us that he had used the name of Charles Wilder. She also identified each of the other gang members from the descriptions Fred Norris had given us. She told us that while they were living there, the men seemed to keep odd hours and that they had a car. She told us that she had taken the license number of the car the day the men moved in. The license number was checked with DMV. It was registered in the name of Wesley Fisher, 1008 California Street, a transient hotel. The manager told us Fisher had moved about 9 months before. There was no forwarding address. We got out an all-points bulletin on Wesley Fisher and his automobile, requesting that all occupants of the car be held for investigation of grand theft. Thursday, December 16th, 8 a.m. Frank and I checked into the office.
Well, from what Norris said, we know they brought most of the junk they're selling with them from the Middle West.
Yeah, it looks like they were using that hotel room Norris had for a warehouse. I guess they didn't want to keep this stuff in the place where they were living.
You figure there's any way we can set up stakeouts?
No, not unless we cover every name in the obituary column.
The way it's going, we might have to try it. We've got to come up with something. Look at these. 2 more this morning, straight out of the obituary column.
Yeah, it took one family for $90. And the other one here for $60. That last run through the stats office help any?
Got a couple of possibles for us. They pulled some more mugs for us. Gonna show them to the victims this morning.
What do you think about Norris? You think he's come up with everything?
I don't know, Joe. Bryant and Ullery talked to him yesterday at the main jail. He didn't have anything new.
I talked to the sheriff's bunco detail. They got one new case. Same M.O. Description comes close to one of the guys. The victim was the father of a Navy flyer lost overseas. They sold him a watch chain his son was supposed to have bought him for a present. Solid brass.
I got anything new on it?
Well, they haven't been able to come up with anything either. I got it. Bunco Division, Friday. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Judd. Uh-huh. Yeah, we can be there. Yeah, you bet. Be right there.
Judd Scanlon?
Yeah. He wants to know if the name Wesley Fisher means anything to us.
Well, I don't know what it's worth, but my brother Max called me up this morning. You remember Max, don't you?
No, I don't think so.
Well, he's night bartender at the Parrot, you know, and last night he spotted a couple of guys at the bar. They had a couple of day-old newspapers.
Uh-huh.
They were sitting there with the papers turned to the obituary column. They were checking off names and writing down addresses. Max is sharp that way. He spotted them right off.
Does Max know these 2 men he spotted?
No, not by name. But he knew that one of them lived in the hotel next door to the bar. When the hotel night clerk came in for a beer, Max asked him about it. He tagged one of the guys as Wesley Fisher.
Did he have anything on the other man?
No, the clerk told Max he doesn't live at the hotel. But he spends a lot of time there with Fisher.
Uh-huh. Could you give us your brother's home address, Judd? We don't want to contact him at that bar.
Sure thing. He just moved.
Oh, I see.
I don't know. Hope I didn't get you guys out here for nothing.
Appreciate it, Judd. It looks good.
Seems to fit. That hotel down there. It's a hangout for con men. The angles are all there.
Let's hope Fisher is. 8:53 a.m. We arrived at the hotel on South Main Street. We checked with the desk clerk who told us that Wesley Fisher had room 37. As far as he knew, Fisher was in his room. We got a pass key from the clerk, went up to room 37 where we found Fisher and another man. He identified himself as Raymond Wilson, one of the gang members identified by Fred Norris. We also found a small supply of cheap watches and pen and pencil sets. We found Fisher's car. It was impounded. We took both suspects back to the city hall. We We questioned them separately in the squad room. Wilson was first, but he refused to answer our questions. He was taken outside, and Wesley Fisher was brought in.
Sit down, Fisher. Thank you. Well, I guess you know why you're here.
I haven't the least idea.
All right, then we'll tell you. Do you know a Fred Norris?
Fred Norris. Name sounds a little familiar. Can't quite place it.
He places you pretty well. He says he worked with you and Wilson up until a couple of days ago.
That's so?
That's right. He says he lived with you in that apartment out in Hollywood.
That's so. Norris, Hollywood. When was that?
2 days ago, Fisher. Your landlady identified your mug. She even had the license number of your car.
Well, what's it prove, gentlemen?
It proves you're lying. You and Wilson worked together. You did work with Norris. You're part of one of the filthiest rackets going.
Gentlemen, you're making a bad mistake.
No, there's no mistake, Fisher. Your picture's been identified by at least a half a dozen victims. Now, you can go on playing coy all you want, but we can prove that the pen and pencil sets you sold some of the victims are identical with the ones we found in your car and the ones we got in your room.
I haven't any idea what you're talking about. Believe me, that's the truth.
You wouldn't know the truth if it followed you, mister. Now, you look. Maybe you're great at conning old men and young girls, but don't try to pass any of it here.
Now, just a minute, please.
No, you listen, you two-bit thief. I couldn't begin to tell you off for the rotten things you've been pulling off in this town for the past 3 months. That young girl who lost her boyfriend overseas, that widow out in Hollywood, the old man in Highland Park whose wife passed away. You must have felt real sharp cheating him out of a few bucks. Maybe you don't remember, but we do and they do, and you're going to pay for him, mister. You're going to pay good.
Are you all through?
I'm through, Fisher. You're just beginning.
I have nothing further to say, gentlemen. You can talk to my lawyer.
Yeah, we'll give him your new address.
Yes?
Main jail. Suspects Wesley Fisher and Raymond Wilson were booked and transported to the main jail. Both of them were positively identified by the victims. Warrants were obtained for the 3 suspects, Norris, Fisher, and Wilson. They were arraigned and held to answer at the preliminary hearing on several counts of grand theft. During the next 2 weeks and through the Christmas holidays, identical complaints of bunco operations continued to come in. Friends and relatives of lately deceased persons were still being victimized. The gang's operations continued as usual. There was only one change. The crime reports showed that a woman was now operating in the obituary racket, along with the male suspects. Christmas came and went. On New Year's Eve, Frank and I were assigned to standby duty. A few minutes before 8 p.m., we got a call from the main jail that Wesley Fisher wanted to see us. We went to the second floor of the main jail, the interview room. All right, what's on your mind, Fisher?
A lot. I'm getting a dirty deal. I'm going to do something about it.
Well, what's the trouble?
I was supposed to be bailed out. She promised me. I was supposed to have a lawyer. I had the public defender.
Who's she?
I'm not going to take all the heat. They're in just as deep as I am. If they can't do right by me, I'll square it up myself. I'll tell you everything I know.
Go ahead. What is it?
Her name's Betty McGraw. She's the one you've been looking for. She planned it out. The whole idea was hers. She got everybody together. It was her show.
Where'll we find her?
213 Foster, apartment 8.
Wesley Fisher gave us a complete statement of all of his crimes and also implicated the other members. He told us Betty McGraw was his girlfriend. She'd come up with the idea for the obituary racket. She gathered the men together for the job, and it had been planned that she was to stay in the background. In case of trouble, she would furnish aid to the gang members in the form of bail bond money and lawyers. She received a percentage of the take from each of the gang members. We checked her through R&I and found that she had a record. We checked out the address on the package and found that she'd gone to a New Year's Eve celebration at a downtown hotel. It was 11:57 when we got to the hotel. We identified ourselves to the special officer and showed him the mugshot of Betty McGraw. He thought he'd seen her at the bar. We started looking. Can we get through here? We're looking for a Betty McGraw.
What do you want with it?
All right, now, come on, lady, sober up. Is your name Betty McGraw?
Yeah, I'm Betty McGraw. But I don't know you. Who are you anyway?
Police officers, we'd like to talk to you outside.
Outside. I'm staying in here. This is where the party is, right here.
All right, come on, lady, outside.
Is there a bar outside? I didn't know there was a bar outside.
Come on, lady, let's go.
I don't know you at all. I'm not going. I'm not going with you. This is New Year's Eve. Don't you know that? New Year's Eve, and it's almost 12 o'clock. Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
trying to get through all this.
Yeah, we'll have to wait.
Hey,
Yeah? What's the matter?
I don't know why, but I always cry on New Year's Eve. No reason. I just cry.
Yeah?
Every year, New Year's Eve, midnight comes, I cry. Got no reason for it.
Is that right?
I cry. I just cry. Never did have any reason for it.
You're gonna have one this year, lady.
On March 28th, trial was held in Department 93, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial. The suspect was tried and convicted on 14 counts of grand theft. The remaining members of the Bunko gang were apprehended, tried, and convicted on the same charges and received like sentences. Grand theft is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary for not less than 1 nor more than 10 years.
In the quiet moments, there are no words. The important things you say with your eyes. Make sure your eyes are eloquent, beautiful. Make sure with Maybelline, the eye makeup that brings out hidden loveliness. With Maybelline, even eyes like these quickly and easily become eloquent eyes. Remember, the important things are said with your eyes. Maybelline makes even ordinary eyes important. Discover Ultra Brow, with the contour brush that softly shapes expressive brows. Ultra Shadow veils soft color with brush-on ease. Maybelline Fluid Eyeliner adds depth and expression. And Ultra Lash Mascara, the duo taper brush softly colors, curls, builds, lengthens. What will your eyes say to him tonight? Will they be silent, or will they be beautifully eloquent with Maybelline? The finest in eye makeup and sensibly priced is always Maybelline.
1, 2, 3, ready or not, here I come.
Dirt hides in elbows, dirt hides in knees, but dirt can't hide from Intensified Tide.
Ready or not, Dirt, here comes new Intensified Tide.
Intensified? So what?
So it's the strongest Tide in detergent history. Dirt can't hide from Intensified Tide.
Prove it.
Hide Tommy's dirty socks inside his dirty shirt.
What?
Now, hide the shirt inside the pants leg.
Okay.
Put 'em with your regular wash load and Intensified Tide.
No detergent will get those hidden socks clean.
Well?
Pants are clean. Shirt's clean. Amazing. Even the inside socks are clean, heel to toe. Knees, elbows, everything's cleaner looking. Can't hide from intensified Tide.
Dirt can't hide from intensified Tide.
Strongest Tide in detergent history.
Jewels for your eyes. See what sparkling color can do. Beautiful jewel tone colors in fine eye makeup by Maybelline. Changes ordinary unadorned eyes to beautiful glowing eyes. Discover Maybelline fluid liners like liquid jewels to give eyes depth and dazzle. Maybelline Ultra Shadows like soft powdered jewels. Choose turquoise, shimmers like a tropic sea. Jade green like precious oriental jade. Dazzling sapphire blue, subtle amber brown or blue pearl gray. With Maybelline Ultra Brow Soft Brush-On Color, Ultra Lash Mascara for longest lashes. What beauty treasure. Unadorned eyes look plain. Maybelline eyes are dazzling, jewel beautiful. Jewels for your eyes. The finest in eye makeup and sensibly priced is always Maybelline.
A blade so strong, a blade so sharp, it could only come from Wilkinson's sword, masters of the cutting edge since 1772. Now, put a sword in your razor. The Wilkinson sword blade. Stainless steel, made in England. Made like no other blade in the world for long-lasting sharpness. The Wilkinson sword blade is Swedish chrome steel, heat-tempered at 1976 degrees, polished 16 times, inspected 22 times, stropped on costly Swiss oxhide until the shaving edge is sharpened to 17 millionths of an inch. So smooth, so flawless, so sharp, you feel it on your face. And it stays sharp, shave after shave. Put a sword in your razor. The Wilkinson sword blade. Finest shaving edge in the world.
Buy U.S. savings bonds regularly. Help keep your country strong while your savings grow and grow and grow.
It's intermission time.
Oh, the time is now, the time is here. Now's the time for a bite of cheer. A tasty light where the price is right. Well, look at here, you'll dig this sight. The moment's handy for a piece of candy. Just name your brand, they're all so grand. Hey, what do you think of a nice cool drink? Or a big box filled with a popcorn thrill? Let your taste buds meet with an ice cream treat. Refresh yourselves, it's time to eat. So come on, folks, let's join the band as we all head for the refreshment stand.
The next show will start in 9 minutes.
Wait till you see what I get from the refreshment counter. Oh boy, popcorn and candy bars and ice cream and oh boy, sparkling ice cold Coca-Cola. Oh boy, that tastes good. Have you been to the refreshment counter?
Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Savory barbecue beef. Go ahead, fix a sandwich for yourself. Just look at that pure prime beef simmering in that special tangy barbecue sauce. Make a big one, like you do for the customers. Customers? Uh-oh. Well, somebody got it. Have to fix yourself another.
Savory barbecued beef. There's still plenty for you at the Refreshment Center.
The next show will start in 8 minutes.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons of drive-in theaters.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar, like soft drinks, hot dogs, good hot coffee, candy bars of all kinds. delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron of this 5N.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
The next show will start in 7 minutes.
It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now. Hot popcorn, just popped. Try a terrific hot barbecue sandwich. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. Sparkling soft drinks.
The next show will start in 6 minutes.
Hurry, hurry, step right this way, folks, for the most extravagant array of refreshment goodies ever assembled under one roof. Enjoy breathtaking, taste-tempting candies of finest quality. Enjoy popcorn, exploded into tender, delicious, crispy bites of crunchy goodness. Enjoy the tops in cool, refreshing soft drinks. If you want to enjoy some refreshments, this is your opportunity. There will now be a short intermission.
One of the best treatments we know is a frosty, fresh, bubbling, cold drink, such as you can find at this theater's refreshment center. And we have all of your family's favorite flavors. So for the dry, parched area in the back of your throat, visit your refreshment center for an ice-cold drink.
At the sound of the tone, it will be just 5 minutes to showtime. There's still plenty of time to visit the refreshment stand.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. 4 minutes to go to showtime. And now, intermission. Refreshment time. The potato chips are extra good. Have some. Steaming hot coffee. All kinds of candy. The creamiest ice cream. Delicious, piping hot chocolate.
When you hear the tone, it will be just 3 minutes to showtime. still time to visit the refreshment stand before the next feature starts.
In the mood for hot coffee? When you are, nothing else will satisfy. Coffee has a flavor, an aroma, a deep-down satisfying goodness all its own. And our coffee has something extra, the care with which we brew and serve it. You'll enjoy the show more while you're enjoying steaming hot coffee. Come and get yours now.
2 minutes to go to the snack bar for a quick refreshment.
Observe the laws of your city, state, and nation. They exist to protect the rights and freedoms of everyone.
There's just 1 minute to showtime. After the next feature begins, the refreshment stand will continue to serve you. It will remain open, so there's still time to add to the fun of enjoying the movie. When the show is over, please remember to place the speaker back on its stand. If the speaker is accidentally broken, please let someone at the refreshment stand know about it. We appreciate your coming out to the drive-in tonight. When you leave, please drive carefully. We hope you'll come back again soon. And now, showtime.
There's a man here to see you, Mr. Gray.
Well, I'm busy. Find out if it's important and tell him to come back.
Okay.
Hello? Who are you?
My name is Smith.
Yes?
You're Mr. Zane Grey, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Mr. Gray.
And you sort of catch fish, don't you?
Yes, I sort of catch fish.
I'm very sorry to hear that. You see, I'm very interested in the little fishes. And they rather get on my mind.
Well, you needn't distress yourself about the little fish because I'm out here to catch big fish.
And don't they get on your mind, too?
No, they get on my hook. Mr. Smith, I'm pretty busy.
Yes, I guess you are, Mr. Gray. But what about this fishing?
Well, what about my fishing?
Well, you're rather hurrying me. You see, I've got rather a piece to say. You see, I represent the Wollonganda branch of the Society of Fish Protectors. And at an extraordinary and general meeting of the Society last June, I was deputed as a committee of one to make known to you our views and to endeavor to don't tell me, to endeavor with all my power and all my strength to persuade you to let our poor fish alone.
So what?
I thought that was rather good. Didn't you understand?
Heavens, yes, but don't go through that all again.
We say, give and take. Our motto, one shark, one bite. It's written over our president's chair, just above his head.
Now, Mr. Smith, you run along and tell your president or whoever your society is, or wherever you go.
You're the Wollonganda branch of Fish Protectors.
Well, where's Wollonganda?
It's 1,000 miles out back. Right,
that's out in the desert, isn't it?
Yes, but,
maybe you refer to land sharks.
Land sharks?
I'm a very busy man, Mr. Smith.
Well, you refuse to abide by our...
Absolutely.
Then what am I to tell our president?
Tell him that I hope your motto falls on his head and knocks him out.
So, I failed. Well, I warn you, Mr. Gray, you haven't seen the last of me.
Hey, Gus.
All right, I can find my way to the door. Beware, Mr. Gray. There's more behind me than you know.
Give him the works, Gus.
You can't do this to me. You can't do it.
Are you Mrs. Zane Grey?
Another caller? How did you get in?
I merely came up the wide staircase and found the door open. I'm sorry if I'm intruding. I'll come back later. My name is Lolland. I wrote you a letter asking for an interview.
Oh, I remember that letter, Professor. Sit down.
Mr. Gray, I want you to come north with me.
North?
Have you ever heard of the Barrier Reef?
Oh, yes, indeed. I've read a lot about it.
It has been my home for the last 2 years. I've been doing research work for the Royal Geographical Society. My son and I have a camp up there.
It's very interesting, Professor.
Mr. Gray, you're interested in the catching of fish. What if I were to tell you there are fish up there that make the fish of these waters look like minnows? Fish that hunt men with the ferocity of tigers. Would that tempt you to come with me?
It certainly would tempt me. But I'm afraid just now, I don't see how I can make it.
Have you ever heard of a white shark?
Oh, yes. They're very rare, but they occur in all the oceans. I've caught one small one.
I myself have seen one over 20 feet long with a girth of 12. It inhabits the waters of the Barrier Reef. The Aborigines call it the White Death.
What an intriguing title. White Death.
There's a last act of a drama waiting for you up there, Mr. Gray. Your coming is hoped for by a missionary and his daughter.
What? A missionary and his daughter? Well, what have they got to do with this great shark?
It's a long, tragic story. Let them tell it to you themselves.
Well, I must hear that story. Excuse me, Professor. Come on, Professor. We've got to see that big fish.
You'll have to go some to beat that, Mr. Gray. 1,100 pounds if an ounce.
Fine, Mr. Cross. Congratulations. Did you shoot him or gap him?
I shot him.
It's funny how you fellas go fishing with a gun.
Oh, a bullet saves a lot of trouble.
Yes, but it saves a lot of fishing.
Get your fish by hook or by crook.
Well, it's a good thing to kill man-eating sharks anyway, but I prefer the hook.
1,123 pounds, 9 ounces. Some fish.
It's a great catch, Mr. Cross.
That fish will take some beating. And so sure am I that it won't be beaten, I'm willing to bet on it.
I'm not a betting man, Mr. Cross.
It's just as well you're not.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll bet you $2,000 that within 6 weeks, I'll catch a heavier fish than yours.
$2,000? I'm willing to bet $1,000 that you don't.
Okay, it's a bet. Where's that professor? Professor, I've changed my mind. Can you really show me those great sharks on the barrier reef?
You bet I can.
Well, then I'll go with you.
That's fine.
I say, boy, which is the way to the barrier reef?
Oh, go through the head, mister, then go straight north.
Straight as you can?
Yes, straight as the crow flies.
As the crow flies. That gives me an idea.
Good morning, Nella. You're still making it difficult for me to get to you.
Well, you didn't have to come. I'm watching for the birds.
Yes, I guessed you'd be here. So I missed our swim this morning.
I had to look after Father.
Oh, is he excited?
Oh, yes. Mr. Gray's coming's going to mean such a lot to him.
Yes, but supposing he doesn't come?
I shan't suppose any such thing.
Well, I hope for your father's sake he does come.
Please, John. I don't want to think about it.
I'm sorry. Look here. I'll race you to the beach.
But I'm watching for the birds.
Oh, you can watch down there just as well.
All right. Give me a start.
I'll count 6.
No cheating.
I never do. Look. You see that tree there?
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you a start to that.
All right.
Are you ready? Go!
You didn't. I beat you to the beach.
Oh, the whole thing's a beat.
I'll have to go now, John. Father wants me.
Oh, what about seeing you at the pool, Nella?
I don't know. I'll see you later.
All right, I'll be waiting.
Why are you wasting time with that young fool up there?
Father.
Any sign of the boat yet?
Not yet. But I know everything will be all right. Let's walk on the beach a little more. Did the noise of the blacks disturb you last night?
I didn't mind, Nola. They are almost as excited as I am. They know that Mr. Gray is coming. I've told them so. They think he'll bring some magic to kill the White Death.
You shouldn't have told them that. Supposing he doesn't catch us.
He mustn't fail. He must be killed. Why do you think I've stayed here all these years? Someday I'll see him again,
Father,
and then I'll...
you mustn't think about it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nola. So sorry. But last night I dreamt about your mother and brother.
Ahoy! Launch ahoy!
So this is the promised land.
In this case, the water promises the most.
It does look pretty fishy. Hello, there comes somebody down to meet us.
That's Murchison, his daughter Nola, and my son John.
Sit still, Constable. I'm sorry, my hat blew off. Are we about ready to start?
Well, I am.
Good. I'm getting sick of this place.
So am I.
Here! Where are you going?
Home to Mother.
But I want to get to the Barrier Reef.
That's just too bad.
Won't the plane go up?
In flames if I had my way. Come on.
Going far?
Got a phone?
No.
Can I hire a car?
Why?
My bus crashed. I'm going home for a piece of string. How much do you want for it?
£5.
I said hire it, not buy it.
Well, same thing. But here, it's a boomerang. It's got to come back.
All right.
Are you alone?
No, passenger somewhere.
Here, is it any good?
As good as the car.
How do you do?
Good day.
Have you got any beer?
No.
What have you got?
Hot water.
Hey, where are you going?
Going home. Where are you going?
The Barrier Reef.
Oh, nice place. So long.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Well, how do I get to the Barrier Reef?
Fly.
Done that.
Walk.
Done that.
Camel.
Where?
Round there.
Camel, will you please get up on your feet? Up, up, up. I want to get to the Barrier Reef. Will you please get up?
Oh.
Will you please? Never mind that. Will you please get up? Oh, for goodness sake, get on your feet. Get up, get up. Whoa, whoa, get down there. Whoa, 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 whoa.
was the word? Tosh! Bosh! Hush! Tushter! Oh, Mr. Carroll, will you please kneel down? Now, will you please? Please kneel down. Kneel down for goodness sake. Please kneel down. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Hey, wait a minute! Hey, wait a minute! Wait a minute!
Hello everyone, it's great to see you all. I hope you all are enjoying my new format, which will consist of what you saw earlier, more of me being a part of my the things that I'm doing, my live and my videos and my movie watch parties, and also incorporating also something educational, and me putting my my twist on it. And that's what's so important about the content is making me in the position where I'm actually taking ownership. The movies that I do are public domain, and I'm adding my commentary. So guess what, everybody? Movie night, let's scream! Slumber party over there, we're gonna party. Come on, baby, get on it. Live chat. I post trivia, polls, fun facts about the movie, about the actors and actresses, and found out there's just some whole lot of juicy stuff going on. But also, everybody, go ahead and subscribe to this channel. And I also post, probably during or after every movie, I post vintage car trivia. So the cars, if that information is accessible, then I will post vintage car trivia. I'm excited. Aren't y'all excited about movie night? Oh my gosh. I just love it. Let me share some information with you that I'm just chilling right now and have my legs crossed, relaxed. I have my husband's flowers that he bought me, and just have the lights dimmed. Mothra is sitting right over there, and got my Cowboy Nation hat out. Oh yeah. So let me get down to the movie. Tonight is movie night.
Of darkness, I made my way to the far side of the island, where my brother had a small trading schooner anchored. We slipped away with the morning tide and made for the island of Rewatch in the Sulu archipelago, where I had friends to hide me. But 300 miles short of our destination, a hurricane swept at us from out of the China Sea, and short-handed, we foundered on a reef.
What happened?
The reef. We didn't see the reef. Our radio and our compass went out last night in the storm. We saw your island and we made for it. And then we hit the coral.
It is a time the gods are angry. We have had great winds for a month. You were foolish to put out in so small a boat. Much was destroyed here last night, too.
Jim. There was another man here. He's dead? Where are we?
You're on the island of Manakai. It is property of the island company. Visitors are not allowed on this island.
We don't want to be here any more than you want us here. Are there any boats that touch this island? How soon can we get away from here?
The company launch will be here in 10 days. They will take you away.
10 days? But we can't wait that long.
You will not mind. Time passes quickly in Manakai. This is the guest house. It's yours while you are here. There is no need to pay. The house is empty and everything here belongs to the company. You must rest. We have such cases with our divers. It is not dangerous unless you do it too often.
Or stay under too long.
There is that, of course. You will need dry clothes.
On our boat we have...
Later we will salvage what we can from the boat. Bring lavas for these men. Your names? I will need them for my report to the company. What shall we call you?
Johnson. Christy Johnson. And this is my brother Lee.
And your business?
Collecting specimens for museums.
You are a scientific expedition? We have had several here before.
Just freelance. I collect marine life, fish, and what have you, and I send it back. They pay me enough to keep me going.
What?
What's this?
It will replace your trousers, sir. This is an island of women. We have nothing else. Go back to your work.
Wait, the girl that pulled us up.
There is no need to pay on Vanikai. Everything is given the girls by the company.
Company? What company?
The Island Company. A world-famous concern.
Fish? Canaries?
Pearl.
What is that she's doing? Looks like a semaphore. Semaphore? She's sending a message? About us? Probably. The police will know I'm here. We're too far from port. Anyhow, they can't know so soon. Maybe not, but they will in 10 days. We can't wait that long. By then, Island and Group will have my description. Nobody will look for you here. Look, there's a warrant out for me. A Navy ship could come through here any time. What can we do without a boat? The storm fixed us. Gotta find one. There must be some kind of boat around this island. I've got to keep going. Get to Rara, too. Once I'm there, Matapa will hide me. I thought you were going to stay away from him. That's how you got into this mess. How I got into it doesn't matter. I'm not going to let them take me back. If only you hadn't killed a guy. There wasn't any other way. I told you that. No, there wouldn't be with you. Don't give me any of your two-bit lectures. You said you were going to help me get to Rara, too. If you want to call it off, I'll make it by myself.
Young man feeling better now?
You just got a knock on the head when we hit the reef. You, sending a message?
To Big Island.
About us?
I send message every day. Today I tell about you. They say many ships wreck in big storms.
And they're coming to pick us up.
In 10 days. You wait.
The bigger boats, they don't come in here, do they?
No, reef too dangerous. Many people die. You very lucky.
I guess we were at that. I thought I saw something just inside the reef.
That is home of shark god Tangaroa. That place taboo. Shark god angry, long time now. Brings many bad storms, much bad fortune.
He certainly didn't bring us any luck. Is there anything we can do to get him in a better humor?
Tangaroa, hungry.
Get any more. We've got to. The tide's so strong that we'll have the whole thing out to sea by morning. Come on, we're going back. $3,000, and what have I got to show for?
Blame me, don't you? Hadn't been for me, this wouldn't have happened.
I don't blame anybody. It's just bad luck, that's all. Well, it's about time we had a little good luck for a change.
Question helps those that help themselves.
Come on.
You have good fortune, sir.
This is all we got. $20 worth at the outside.
You've had boat a long time now.
About 8 months. Took every cent I could raise. Now it wouldn't even make good firewood.
Perhaps it is the hand of fate. Who knows true destiny? Life-twisting reef from which is no escape.
Which brings up an interesting point. Does this twisting reef we're in now include board as well as room?
Board.
Food.
You go there when you are hungry. The women will help you.
What's all this?
Here oysters are opened. Pearls taken, sorted, classified, stored.
Stored.
Until ship comes for them in 10 days from now.
Is this the same ship that takes us away?
It is so. You understand? These places you are not permitted to go. Company rule. Feed these men.
Well, the girl doesn't seem too fond of us, does she?
Well, she's doing pretty well. After all, we weren't exactly invited.
Speak to her. Make friends. What? You heard me. She knows this place. She can help us. Go on.
Hello. What's your name? My name is Chris. What's yours?
Mahia.
Mahia. That's a pretty name. You eat now? With us?
Yes. Come, I show. Friend too?
Mahia, this is my brother Lee.
Lee. Come, we eat.
Hey, looks like good chow. What's wrong?
Here.
Great.
It's very easy. Tell stories. Boat. Come to reef. Boat. Hit. Reef. Big wave. Take Chris to bottom of sea.
Chris. Show your hula.
Come, I show.
Make him dance, Mahia.
What's the matter?
What is it?
That taboo.
What happens now? Well, aren't you going? Going where? To find your little girl. Your little dancing partner.
Those women think we're taboo. You saw the look on their faces last night.
You've never been taboo to a woman in your life, and you know it.
They're all hepped up on this superstition thing. And that poor.
Look, I told you. If we want to get away from here, we've got to find somebody that knows the ropes. If we find a boat, we've got to have supplies. We'll need a friend. This is your chance.
I saw a shark come through the reef this morning.
Great. Hey, if those babies can come in, that means we can get out.
And if we don't make it, we end up like Jim.
We'll make it. Hey, you better watch out. You'll get as jumpy as those women down there. Now, cheer up. Life's just beginning. There's nothing to worry about. I'll scout around, see if I can rustle up anything. You try the girl. You've sure got your philosophy.
Where have you been? I've been looking for you.
Mahia here.
Well, why aren't you with the others in the bay?
Who I say Mahia work here.
Because of last night? What happened? What did it mean?
Who I say shark got hungry. When people die on reef, shark God eat. Mahia save your life. Make gods more angry. Last night, when flowers break, it's very bad. Pua say big taboo on you. She say no see you. She send me here.
What's Pua got to do with this?
She tahua, sacred. Know all about God.
You want me to go away? Then what are you afraid of? Pua?
Of gods. Taboo. Maybe Chris died.
Listen, if the gods wanted me to die, they wouldn't have had you out there with a knife to cut me free, would they? Then what are we worrying about? As for Pua, she doesn't realize. How old are you?
18.
Why aren't there any men here on the island? You know nothing about us, do you?
Chris good. Mahia know that. Salt.
I found it.
Found what?
A boat. An outrigger. It's around the point. Come on, I'll show you. There. We can make any place we want to in this. We'll easily make Rero 2. The mast is broken. We'll have to find a new one. Otherwise, she's in tip-top shape. Chris, I've got to get going. Get away from this island. Are you coming with me or not? Watch it, it's the old woman.
I want you should leave girl alone.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. I saw you. You have no business here. In 1 week, you go away. Till boat comes, you leave girl alone.
What is all this?
You bring trouble, both of you. God put to curse us. And you bring back much trouble.
Well, you can't believe that.
Mahia brings back no pearls. All know this. All know where Mahia was today. Now some think she too bring bad luck.
Mahia?
Mahia's life here on this island. Your life, some other places. There is no other place for Mahia. Leave girl alone.
But
I warn you now. After this, trouble.
Well, make up your mind. Are you coming or not? I'm ready.
God of the island, Lord of our sea, give us a sign. God of the old people who were here before us, God of the land sunk beneath the sea, visit not your anger upon us. Tangaroa, take our sin away from us. Deliver us from your anger. We are humble, Tangaroa. Give us a sign. The Aitu are not satisfied. Tomorrow, we make the ceremony. Tomorrow morning, we make the purification.
What's going on here? What was all that?
I too angry. We have sinned.
I too?
Spirits of the dead.
Dead? There are no dead here.
There are many. Tangaroa has many I too. Other man with you, he there now. He I too. When Tangaroa hungry, I too call to us. We go tomorrow.
Go where?
To him. We bring gift. We swim out.
I thought you didn't go there. You said the water was dangerous. And the sharks.
The shark is God.
But you could be killed.
God, hungry.
Oh, that's insane. You can't go.
No, Chris. Mahia bad. Mahia bring bad luck to everybody. Mahia makes gods angry. Mahia, go!
now. She belongs to Kangaroo.
Let me by.
I warn you, Kangaroo, not forgive.
Let me by. Bring me water and dry clothes. Do you understand?
No, tabu.
Is she hurt? I don't think so. Get me something to clean her with and some water for her to drink. All right.
Chris.
Rest now. You'll sleep? Mahia, will you go away with me?
Go?
Away from the island, away from Benakai.
Oh, they no let Mahia go. When boat come, Chris leave. Mahia stay.
If you could go, would you?
Mahia go with Chris anywhere. Chris leave?
I'll be back in a little while. Hurry up, will you? We'll never get the outrigger made at this rate. I'm ready. Lee, how soon can we be ready to leave? Leave here? If we get the mast replaced tonight, anytime? Anytime? Good. Come on. I hid it in here.
There will be trouble. No. Come back now, tonight. Listen to me. The Americans are bad. The police are coming for them in the morning. There will be trouble. You cannot stay here. You must come with me now.
No, I don't believe you.
If you don't come, I'll take you.
Let's get out of here.
No, no! You don't take me! No! No, no! No! Maria! No!
No hurt, Pua.
No!
She won't.
No! Not do that! No! No!
You know what this means? We're going to have to leave tonight. Right here, you know where they keep food supplies? You show us?
Chris, leave tonight?
We'll have to wait for dawn. We can't make that reef in the dark.
Chris, leave Mahia?
Of course not. You're not taking the girl. I am. We can't do that. Aren't we in enough trouble already? What do you want me to do? Leave her here? You know the others think she's brought some sort of a taboo on them after saving our lives? And after today, that shark. I think it's some kind of a god that's giving them trouble. And what kind of a time do you imagine our friend here is going to give her? Look, the boat's small enough. It's going to be a hard journey. She's sick. She'll go, won't you, Mahia?
Mahia go with Chris.
It's always the same, isn't it, Chris? You gotta louse things up because of some dame. This isn't that way. She's just a kid. And what are you gonna do with her when we make land? We haven't got any money. Or is that your idea? She's an ace in the hole. You'll be sorry for that, Chris. We better get some supplies. Is there a map or anything on the island? Show us where to go?
Map in office. Show island.
All right, you get the food and water. I'll get the map. Do you want me to go with you? No, there's not enough time. It's nearly dawn now. You load the boat. I'll take whatever's useful from the office. What about her? If we leave her, she'll warn the others. There's only one thing to do.
No hurt, Pua.
We'll have to take her with us. It's the only thing we can do. All right. We'll put her in the boat, too. Should have left her on the island. I told you that. I didn't know what was going to happen. I thought we'd get away without any trouble.
Untie Pua, Chris.
Might as well.
They tried to steal the pearls. I told you they were bad men.
What?
Didn't you hear them shouting?
No, I was too frightened.
Ask him.
What is it?
She say you tried to take pearls. She hear them call after you.
Take pearls? You're out of your mind. I haven't any pearls. This is all I took. Give me the map. Shortest route to Rara 2 is past the big island. They'll be looking for us. We'll have to find someplace and wait. And where do you suggest waiting? We can't go ahead, and we sure can't go back. There's only one place left. The reef. We can't spend all day in that rough water. Part of the reef rises above the water. We'll land there and wait.
They will kill us. You cannot land boat on those rocks.
We've got to. It's our only chance. We'll have to try it.
girls. Warn the others.
Where is she? You let her get away. She'll have the whole island after us. Come on, let's get out of here.
We can't leave before dark. Police boat will see us.
That's a chance we'll have to take. If we stay here, we haven't any chance.
What's this? Where did you get these?
Where do you think I got them?
You went back there.
Why not? We're broke. What do we got to live on? Those we won't have to worry for a long, long time.
Nobody see you? Nobody try stop you?
Nobody? Nobody? What are you trying to do, cross-examine me?
But there's always somebody guarding storehouse. You did not see her?
All right, I saw her.
And she didn't try to stop you.
You won't be stopping anybody for a long time.
It always ends up like this, doesn't it, Lee?
What was I supposed to do? Surrender to some old woman? Let's take those pearls and get out of here.
We can't go on running forever, Lee.
Right?
tide is high, the wind is strong. We'll leave evil behind us.
It's intermission time. Time for refreshment. During the next 10 minutes, you're invited to visit the refreshment stand, where you'll be greeted with fast, friendly service. You'll find hot dogs, juicy hamburgers, and mouth-watering delicious pizza. There are refreshing hot and cold beverages, ice-cold cola, and orange drink. Goes great with an order of crispy French fries. Then there's a wide selection of your favorite candies and other delicious snacks. And there's always a fresh batch of hot buttered popcorn to go with the rest of the show. So visit the refreshment stand now during this 10-minute intermission and add to your enjoyment of the movie. We're happy to have you with us tonight and hope you'll come back often.
Most famous lion tamer, Clyde Lionheart.
Popcorn, fresh popcorn at the snack bar.
Now, Clyde Lionheart will have Leo jump through the flaming circle while he, blindfolded, drinks a Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola, ice cold Coca-Cola at the...
It's made with the original crispy pizza crust, our exclusive pizza sauce, a pinch of salt, a touch of Parmesan grated cheese, mozzarella cheese, a little oregano, and into the oven it goes. And presto, a delicious pizza. What'll it be, folks? Cheese or sausage? Why not enjoy some delicious California crispy pizza?
Hiya, hiya, hiya. They're shrimply delicious. Hiya, hiya, hiya. You'll go for that mouth-watering, taste-tempting, meaty shrimp mixture all wrapped up in a crispy noodle jacket. It's a treat you can't beat. So come on, join the folks that are getting fresh, crispy Flavo shrimp rolls now at the snack bar. They're shrimply delicious.
Visit our concession and see for yourself the delicious treats, drinks, and snacks awaiting you. If you are thirsty, try ice-cold soft drinks or a cup of hot, flavorful coffee. Get something to go with it, like a sizzling and satisfying hot dog or a tasty, tender sandwich. Try one of these delicious treats, and you'll be back at the concession for more before the show is over. The service at our concession is friendly and efficient.
Fresh brewed hot coffee, as you like it.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white fluffy material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
Now's the time for a bite of cheer. A tasty light where the price is right. Well, look at here, you'll dig this sight. The moment's handy for a piece of candy. Just name your brand, they're all so grand. Hey, what do you think of a nice cool drink? Or a big box filled with a popcorn thrill? Let your taste buds meet with an ice cream treat. Refresh yourself, it's time to eat. So come on, folks, let's join the band as we all head for the refreshment stand.
All aboard, the snack bar special for Coca-Cola, peanuts, hot dogs, ice cream, candy. That's the snack bar special for Coca-Cola, peanuts, hot
dogs. Whatever your choice from the snack bar, things go better with Coke.
Ray Pierce Dry Cleaners, 117 North Columbus Street. Highest quality dry cleaning and finishing at cash and carry discount prices. Ray Pierce service is unexcelled. We help you protect your fine clothes. Highly trained professionals using the most modern methods and equipment clean and finish your garments with the utmost care. Small repairs plus full tailoring services is another feature at Ray Pierce. For the finest cleaning and finishing at cash and carry discount prices, it's Ray Pierce Dry Cleaners, 117 North Columbus Street.
What's to eat? What's to drink?
Good food galore.
Quick as a wink.
Right.
Ice cream bars. It's the handy way to enjoy smooth, rich, creamy ice cream. Get some.
Men, there's a drive-in movie full of juicy people. Wow! It's a trap! Help! It's Pick! We've had it, men.
A pleasant aroma for you, but not for mosquitoes. Pick is easy to use. Light it and forget it. Pick's aroma keeps mosquitoes, gnats, and sandflies away. Pick is the best protection for barbecues, fishing and camping trips, or just relaxing in the yard.
So if you don't want our company ever anywhere, just like Pick and see what I mean? Bye.
Pick is on sale at the refreshment stand now.
It's showtime.
هذا شرب السيدي وانا وولد ناس.
Mohammed was a very good boy. I warned him never to dive alone. Please, take this. We owe this money to your son. He was always nice to me, and I was very fond of him.
Tax. What are we going to do about a replacement for Hammett?
Not here in Suabar. You know how superstitious these people are.
Anna, let's not provoke each other with any more discussions about Mohammed, the muscular beach boy. We're so close now, let's worry about a replacement. It'll have to be an outsider. Someone who needs us as much as we need him.
What's the matter? باص بديدوخ أشوف في العربية. Help yourself. Hello. فحص الصندوق. أنا فحصت هذا. Want some help? إيه أعطينك. إيه كتر خيرك. وانا بحصته. لا ايش بدهم كلهم مسكر هذول. مش ماشي لنا سكرها بقى. كتر هيدي. Any damn. It's all right? Hey, روح. يلا. I can go then, huh?
يلا استنى هوني. أنا ما شفتك.
Help yourself.
كتر خيرك. شوف هونيك.
Cigarette?
كتر خيرك. عندك كبريتي؟ كتر خيرك. عسكري. يا عليك.
Yalla foot. Dag Tambra.
Amerikani. Efendim. Efendim.
Go away.
Ling, 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 ling. End of line, efendim.
Where are we?
El Swabar.
Where?
El Swabar, on the Red Sea. You want hotel?
Yeah, you go get me a hotel. Go get me a bed, huh? Give me a bed.
Come on, please.
Go away. Go away.
Come, please. Come.
Best hotel in town?
The only and the best. La Tala. La Tala. La Tala.
What's
There's a man out there.
a guest? Halway.
Where did you pick him up? Where's your luggage?
I don't have any luggage, fatso. I want a room for the night.
Sign, police form.
Okay, fatso.
Kane, take your rich friend up to his room. Come on. What's your name, pal?
Joseph.
Joseph, okay. Night, Joseph.
Good night, Effendi.
Come in, Joseph.
Joseph, very smart. Head, hard like egg.
Joseph, let me ask you something. Is that truck outside, is that yours?
No, Effendi. Possessed by Monsieur Latala. He very rich on the Schwaber Hotel. A true capitalist.
Yeah, I think so. Well, how far is it to Port Sudan?
By auto, 2 days. By camel, 1 month. By foot, never.
Joseph, let me ask you something. How long has this razor been in your family, huh?
Yes, Effendi, in my family, since the Mahdi killed Chinese Gordon at Khartoum with a sword 82 years ago.
Huh. Well, if they'd have used this razor on Chinese Gordon, history would have been changed.
Mr. Kane, may I see you for a moment, please? I am Police Inspector Baroque. May I see your passport, please?
Oh, I'm just on my way over to see you.
Everybody calls me Doc. Would you like to have a drink?
Yeah, I'd like a drink.
It's on you. Won't you sit down? We always welcome American businessmen, Mr. Kane.
That's nice. I've always had a good relationship with the Sudanese.
Mm-hmm. A personal question, please.
Fire away.
What brought you to this isolated pigsty?
Well, I'm sure if Fatso hasn't filled you in by now, I came this way.
Oh, you hitchhiked. Fatso. That's a good name for Latala, Fatso. Get some more drinks. From where did you hitchhike?
You know, cops sound the same all over the world.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment. From where did you hitchhike?
I caught a ride somewhere between here and Khartoum.
Were you warned about the many gun runners supplying them with arms and explosives? Gun runners who will make what you Americans mean or say mincemeat out of any stranger.
Last time I heard the word gun runner was in a movie.
The last time I saw the movie was a whole year ago.
I did run into some bandits. I was going to tell you about that.
What was the point of departure?
Port Sudan. You'll find my visa in the back of the passport.
Alexandria, eh? Being Egypt's soft neighbor to the south, they are showing increasing interest in our independence. Don't you think so?
I don't know. I don't know anything about politics. Isn't my line.
What is?
Business.
What kind?
I buy cheap and...
And sell for profit, huh?
That's my Bible.
Mm-hmm. What was stolen from you, Mr. Kane?
$400 in traveler's checks, $185 in American money, $210 Sudanese, and they got all my clothes, of course. I kept my watch and some change. I put it in my shoe before they got...
I can't promise you the return of your stolen articles, but I'll try.
All right.
Good day, sir.
Good day.
Mr. Kane, I'm sure you know the story of Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. That was a fairy tale, too.
Mr. Kane!
Let's have another drink together here, then.
You talk too much.
I didn't say anything.
How about you give me a ride out of town?
Nah.
How about I give you my watch?
Nah.
How about I give you my watch and take me out of town?
Hey, Italiano. افندي بعد الحج هذا عمنيك ما بي واحد.
No, I don't wear earrings.
الله يا حيط الله ما بي واحد من هذا ولا لزين.
No, I don't want to buy. You want to buy a watch, huh? Hey, pal, you want to buy a gold watch? Look here. Hey, you want? Hey! Hey! Come here! Now, don't steal anything when anybody's looking. Understand? Permit?
Permit.
All right. Beat it. Runt.
Smoky, Smoky.
Nah, it'll stunt your growth. Now, in order to make any money in your business, in order to be a good thief, you've got to be an artist. Now, I'll show you how to take a watch off a man when he's got it on. Give it back. Come on, give it back. Now, what I want you to do is, I want you to help me get in a car, a boat, anything, just to get away from here, just to get away.
You go away.
Well, I come back.
You come back?
Sure, I come back. We're partners.
Partners, shake.
Shake. All right.
Now, this is the old quarter of town that goes back to the Bible. There's nothing much here for you but me. And I've got a prescription for what really ails you.
Why don't you get lost?
Oh, but this prescription is going to tell you how to get out of town. The word's out that you'll never leave Surabar on the Red Sea until Inspector Baroque lets you.
How's he going to stop me?
How's he going to stop you? How's he going to stop you? Ho, ho, ho! Mavarib, Shuman Teleanahum, Shuman Teleanahum. Why shouldn't he stop you? Don't sell Baroque short. He was the smartest cop in Khartoum. Until he stopped. Which they couldn't prove. So he's stuck here, too.
You stuck here? I mean, why don't you leave, huh?
I'm not a gun runner or a dope peddler or a procurator.
No, you know what you are?
What?
You're a drunk. That's what you are. You're a loudmouth.
What's the hell's the matter?
Listen, never try to con a con artist. How many drinks did Baroque give you to set me up, huh? Huh?
Just a minute, Mr. Kane. Do you think I'm a paid informer?
You smell like one.
Johns Hopkins University, Harvard Medical School, Walter Reed Army Center, Medical Center. And I'm a doctor. I'm a physician. I'm a diagnostician.
I'm a sucker.
So long,
doctor. I can't figure out is what you're sticking your neck out for me for.
Because I love booze and I hate Baroque.
Earn your fee.
You're a mean man.
Yeah, I'm a mean man. Come on, earn your fee.
Well, there's one boat in the harbor that Baroque does not control. It's a big white boat. It's called the Anna.
Yeah, I know the boat. The key's missing and sleeps 6.
Sleeps 6? Maybe I ought to buy you a drink. So how about mine, huh?
What keeps Baroque's hands off the Anna?
Foreign registration, American. What a wonderful world it would be if alcohol flowed through our veins.
Yeah. Who owns the boat?
What boat?
What's the man? The boat. What's the man's name?
Professor Malaire. Professor Malaire owns the boat. And last month, his assistant died.
Assistant?
Yes, his assistant.
What's that guy?
He's a handsome young Arab, built like an Adonis. He knew these waters like I know.
Will you get
like
to the
I know.
point? Will you get to the point?
The point.
About the assistant.
Oh, the assistant. The assistant's dead. The professor needs a new assistant.
A man named Kane.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Professor?
Road bum, according to the Tala. He told me so this morning.
Everybody warned the Arab to stay away from the professor, but he wouldn't listen. He was killed by a shark under suspicious circumstances.
What about this man Kane?
Yeah, forget him.
Why?
Don't trust him.
But you don't even know him.
Honey, some of my best friends are Americans. When a countryman of mine ends up here suddenly in this hellhole, naturally I'm a little suspicious.
Why aren't you suspicious of the local Arabs?
And I'm afraid you still don't understand our breed. Back in the States, skin diving has practically replaced baseball. First thing an American will want to do is dive with me. I can't take a chance on that.
You want to know why you want to work on a Jinx boat, and you'd better come up with a good answer.
You don't know anything about diesel engines. Neither do I. Maybe this Kane does. All Americans know about engines.
You know, this Kane fellow's probably a college boy looking for a little excitement. Or a beatnik from Khartoum University looking for a little local color. Maybe he's another beach boy type, huh?
I thought we were going to let Mohammed rest in peace.
No.
Oh, what's left of him.
I'm sorry. I'll talk to this fella, Kane.
Mm-mm.
Huh?
Not you. Not you, Dan.
Why not?
Because he has heard all about you and the jinxed boat by now. That hotel breeds gossip, and a road bum avoids work, especially when he hears the strangest stories about an eccentric professor who lost a deckhand very mysteriously to a shark.
What do you mean, very mysteriously?
All the people are talking about it in Suabar.
Do you believe it?
No.
You got a razor that's less than 50 years old.
Why?
Because I'm going to get that job even if I have to romance that broad.
Anna! Anna. I don't like it. I just don't like it at all.
Oh, Dan, it's got to be done.
Why?
And you have nothing to worry about, not even if I have to romance him just to hire him.
Hello.
Hello.
You know, once in New York, when I was on the subway, in a completely empty car, a girl came along and planted herself right beside me.
I'm sorry to invade your privacy, but I usually come here to enjoy the view.
That's all right.
That girl in the subway, was she beautiful?
All women are beautiful. What's a girl like you
doing in a place
like this?
I am Anna Millar.
Kate.
Oh, that was out of habit.
You thirsty?
Are you buying?
I look that broke?
At the hotel, Atala mentioned you checked in without baggage.
Matilla has a big mouth, like his belly.
Have another drink?
Love to.
Never did keep very good time anyway.
I have enough for a couple of drinks.
Last time a lady bought me a drink, she was no lady.
طب يا كروت شو ما تعمل هون ما تسرق انت البيك اب روح اسرق امك يلا فل من هون يلا روح من هون وليه اي روح هيك
ظهير الفاصل يناجي ربه ويثني عليه بما هو أهله
Don't you ever take any risks?
I try not to.
Just getting up in the morning, that's a risk.
What do you do?
I'm an unemployed spy.
Be serious, please.
Okay. I heard your old man short-handed.
You've been talking to Doc.
I heard about the Arabian kid.
And you're willing to replace him?
Uh-huh.
Why?
Money.
That's the only reason?
That's enough.
What about the jinx?
What about it?
How much do you know about diesel engines?
As much as I know about women.
How much is that?
Ask me.
Can you handle a winch?
Honey, I was delivered by one.
Mr. Kane. This tank here is for the fish. That one's for the mineral specimens. Give me a hand. Easy now. Yeah, that's got it. Let it go.
You know, I used to do a little diving myself.
Mr. Kane, you won't have to on this job.
I saw a photograph in the cabin of a shark. Is that the same one that chewed up the Arabian kid?
Same species.
You know, he must have been out of his skull to be, snooping around down there.
What gives you the idea he was snooping?
Just a term, Professor?
Well, he just fell overboard in shark country. At least he died in the world's greatest laboratory.
Well, that's something to look forward to. You really think you're going to solve the world's hunger problem, Professor?
Do you really mean you give a damn?
No, but I like to eat.
Kane, tapping the ocean's mineral reserves will solve your eating problem. Without fish, the world would starve to death.
Any sharks down there?
Naturally.
Well, aren't you going to carry a gun or something?
Sharks are cowards, Mr. Kane, haven't you heard? I carry a gun, I'm just looking for trouble. The only thing that makes a shark dangerous is the smell of blood. When he tastes it, he goes berserk. If I happen to hit one shark, all his friends will come like a shot.
Just out of curiosity, Professor, what's your favorite food?
I hate fish. Can't stand the taste of it.
Did you ever sail across the sea to Saudi Arabia?
Yes,
How about north, up to Cairo?
sometimes.
What's the name of this reef?
Hagara.
How far from Suba?
Too far to swim. I'm afraid I'll never break that habit. It started years ago.
I'm just testing the engines. Help him. I'll get the first aid kit. Here.
I looked for Kane.
He's out looking for you!
Who was that?
A half pint looking for your new deckhand.
Probably wants to sell him something stolen. How is he today, Doc?
No, it's nothing, just a scratch.
Stick to your fish, Professor. Let me make my own diagnosis, huh?
Doc, get away from me. You asphyxiate me.
I made a house call. I demand my fee.
Yeah.
Oh, Doc, that's pure alcohol.
You can dive any time you feel like it. And as far as I'm concerned, you can stay down there. Hey, run!
You come back?
I told you I would. Listen, you got a friend with a boat I can use tonight?
I go with you?
I couldn't go without you.
I have boat, small sail.
What happened up there the other day? I heard the engine start.
He planned to take the boat.
Would you have used that gun to stop him?
I had it in my hand.
Yes, but would you have used it?
You know I would.
Would you?
Oh, please, you don't have to worry about him.
He's younger than I am.
He has no feelings. He's strange. He's an enigma.
Stop it. He's nothing but a gun runner.
How do you know?
Think to Varrock?
Any proof?
Varrock's getting the proof.
Aha. No wonder I don't trust him.
No, we don't have to trust him anymore. This wound is just about healed up. I think maybe we should get rid of Kane.
No. If anything goes wrong down below, we might need him.
Yes, we might.
And when we finish with him, expendable.
Turn the other way. What are you always looking at me for? Now, Runt, you stay here till I get back.
Don't get any bright ideas of your own while I'm down there. All right, Ron, let's get out of here. Runt! Hey, Runt!
Get the sail up. You talk in your sleep.
Something happened to my boat?
No. Nothing happened to your boat.
And what the...
Hey.
And what the...
Hey, you got a light bulb in your room, huh?
I don't have a bulb in my room.
What happened?
Tomorrow I'm going to rate a light in my room.
Can you take that damn bulb and go back to your room? Sleep off that drunk. not drunk.
And what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about fish protein. I went aboard the Victoria tonight.
Where did you get the diving equipment?
You know, when you cut your back on coral, Professor, it doesn't leave oil on your back.
Kane.
Where did you get the
Where
diving
the hell
equipment?
do you think I got out of here, Kane?
I hope you put all that equipment back.
Everything will be in its proper place when he gives me half of that fish protein.
Kane, get out of here. You're fired.
Oh. You can't fire a partner. Partners in what? Partners in what's aboard the Victoria.
There's nothing on that old wreck except some munitions. You're welcome to all of it.
I don't want all of it. I just want half of it. Hell, we're partners. We're gonna share everything. We're gonna do everything together. We're gonna fish together. We're gonna dive together. We're gonna fix that torch together. We're gonna do everything together.
We're going to be one big happy family. Happy father, happy daughter, and a happy son of a bitch.
What are you going to do?
Discourage him.
I heard a battle upstairs, Professor. Who won?
Atala, you are a big, fat blob of blubber.
That's right, Professor.
A big, fat, stinking whale.
Right.
But around every whale are his friends.
How many of my friends can you afford?
I'm unable to take.
To kill a cripple?
Nice place you got here. Hey, Runt. Did you ever sleep in a hotel?
Me in hotel?
Come on.
Sacando! Arabauso! Yala!
The boy looks dead.
He's too tough to die. Get the doctor.
Not me.
I said get him!
He's upstairs having his weekly DTs. Pouring that into him.
You don't know anything about drunks, do you, Fatso? He isn't gonna be worth a damn just like these drunks.
Attaboy, Doc. Drink it up. Come on. Come on, baby.
Cocaine.
Thanks, Doc.
If that boy dies, you've caught your last fish.
I didn't know you had a friend in this town. What is the boy's name?
I never ask.
Professor.
See you back at the dock. What's on your mind, Inspector?
Come and sit down. Do you think you'll catch any unusual specimens today?
Still interested in marine science, eh?
Particularly your science. I hope you know men as well as you know fish.
What are you driving at?
You must understand that in my work, the warning to citizens of danger to their lives or possessions is as important as the apprehension of criminals.
Yeah, of course.
This man, Kane, has a police record.
He certainly looks the type.
He very much is the type. In 1 hour, he will be deported from Sewer Bar.
Inspector...
What's the matter, Professor? Don't tell me his departure means anything to you.
Yes, it certainly does.
Thank you. In what way?
Inspector, you know how important my work is to me. I need this fellow.
Replace him?
No, I've tried to find local assistance. You know that. And right now I'm on the verge of completing my work here. All I ask is 24 hours of this man's help, and then you can kick him right the hell out of the country. How about it?
All right, Professor. It's your responsibility for 24 hours.
Thank you.
Everything coming along all right?
Fine.
My dear young friend, it is customary for a patient to give a doctor a fee for his services rendered. You know what I mean by fee? Well, I do something for you, you do something for me.
You do something for me, I do something for you.
Yeah, that's right. Now, naturally, I'm not going to ask you for anything outlandish, but for something that I think you can afford.
How much do you want?
All I want is a nice big bottle of arak.
No.
What do you mean, no? That was a very delicate operation. I demand payment.
I demand a Havana cigar.
You demand a what?
A nice big Havana cigar.
Oh, come now. You're too young to smoke.
You're too old to drink.
You want it all, huh?
How do you like the feel of my gold, Kane?
Yours?
My gold. Mine because I was the first to know of the Victoria. Mine because I sweated it out on this stinking dung heap. Mine because I make it mine.
Mean you had Doc tell Malaire and I about the whole thing, huh? You used us all.
I used you all, Mr. Kane. You provided a way to finally get the gold up.
She tell you today was payday?
She wasn't the one. I found it out just today when Malaire asked me for 24 hours.
You're a smart cop.
You're so kind, Mr. Kane. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I have a little job for you to do, Mr. Kane.
Anything to oblige.
To the engine room, Mr. Kane. Get in there. Open the valve. In a little while now, the boat will fill with water and sink to the bottom. And on her will be two unfriendly witnesses.
Anything else you want me to do?
Yes, Mr. Kane. As a matter of fact, you can help me load the gold on my boat. My stinking little police boat.
Come on. You all right? Look, I'm sorry I hit you. I thought you threw the fish.
The professor. Where?
He's dead. So's Barack. Look, let's get that gold and get out of here. Come on. We're both gonna be rich, lady.
Don't touch that gold. Kane, I mean it.
Oh, hell.
Get on the police launch.
Now, what do you think you're gonna do with that gun?
You know what I'm going to do. I'll blow your head off if I have to, Kane.
Lady, I really believe you would.
Yes. Come on, Kane. On the launch. Move, Kane.
Are you sure this is the way you want it, Anna?
Quite sure.
That's what I thought you'd say.
That's better. Now, throw me the key. You've always liked my brand. Here, you'll need matches.
Why didn't you shoot me?
I like you,
Prove it.
but I don't trust you.
We'd make good partners.
And you will go with all the gold tomorrow.
I'm not that greedy.
You were born greedy. And me too. We're a couple of bastards, Kane. Only I am the rich one.
You think that gold's gonna take you right to the top, huh?
You're damn right.
Well, don't spend it all in one place. Your luck might run out.
Luck is what I've never had. But the professor's death changed that for me. And now I have my first chance, my only chance in all those empty years I gave him. A chance that a woman like me deserves to have. Good luck, Kane.
Goodbye, Anna.
Drop the WABBIT.
Look, fellas, I'm Rin Tin Tin.
Now I got you. You're a dead WABBIT.
Telegram for Elmer Ford.
What's up, Doc?
Dear nephew, I'm waiving you $3 million in my will. Uncle Wooey.
Oh, boy, I'm rich. I'm rich.
P.S. But you don't get 1 cent if you harm any animals, especially rabbits. You're free now with the rabbit. Go and romp and frolic in the forest. Oh, boy, I'm rich.
Okay, fellas, break it up, break it up.
$3 million.
Angel in disguise. Angel in the sky.
Come on out or I'll blow your head off.
I'm just an angel in the sky.
Mr. Wabbit. Go on back to the forest where you belong. Be nice with the Wabbit.
Ooh, ouch, ow! Hey, what are you trying to do? Kill me? Hey, you're fracturing my skull. I'm gonna call Uncle Louie. That's what I'm gonna do. Operator, operator. Hey, you got a nickel? Hello, operator, operator. Give me walnut treat. Oh, that's you, Mert? How's every little thing?
Please, Mr. Wabbit, don't call Uncle Louie. I won't hurt you again. I promise.
Well, okay. But watch your step after this, fat boy. Hey, what do you got to eat around this joint?
Eat? Oh, fix this guy. Think he'll twig me, huh? Step right this way. That'll fix him.
Why, that dirty double-crosser. Let me in. Open up! Hey, I'm getting pneumonia. Open up! I'll die. No, I'm too young to die. Please let me in. Hey, this scene ought to get me the Academy Award. Say goodbye to Uncle Louie for me. Oh.
Uncle Louie? What have I done? $3 million all shot to pieces. Don't die with the Wabbit. Please don't die. Walk-a-bye, baby, on a treetop. When the wind blows your cradle.
Come on, that stuff. Swing it.
Walk-a-bye, baby, on a treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bow breaks, the cradle will fall. Down will come baby.
Special delivery.
Your Uncle Louie has kicked the bucket. You now inherit $3 million. Inheritance tax, $2 million, defense tax, Paycheck County, which leaves you owing us $1.98. Please remit.
You don't get the dough, eh, Butterball?
No, but I'm gonna get you.
Yipe! Well, yipe again! Don't go down there. It's dark.
Good riddance to bad rubbish.
Easter greetings.